Hey, how you doing, everybody? Welcome back to some Kingmaker. Last time we went around a few of our towns here and did as far as we could in the Tremonia's depths up over here. Now we need to check in, I think, one of these towns. I gotta give one of the artisans that emerald. Also, there's a couple of places over here I think that I haven't been to yet that I need to check out. And then we'll do some more in-town stuff. We don't have any events, any problems or anything pending. These two guys are working on projects currently. So I learned from last time that we need to get our community to rank 4. It looks like we don't qualify for that yet until we get our numbers higher. Can't believe this one costs 1,500 BP. That's so expensive. Alright, so let's get all the traveling stuff out of the way. Oh, we got a guest. Oh, it's a gift. Arling Gayridge, at your service. This is a modest gift from my master, your grace. May it serve you well in case you're looking for more. I beg you to forgive my audacity, but since destiny has given me the opportunity to speak to you face to face, you see my master is highly educated and respected specialist, but unfortunately he has no business acumen whatsoever. For my part, as much as I appreciate collectible items and great aesthetic value, I'm far more interested in turning my knowledge to this sphere towards tangible profit. If you can find an interest in obtaining magical items without all this hassle, I could arrange it. Tell me more about your offer. You see, over all my years of travel, I've built up a long list of contacts across Galorian. In other words, I can acquire magical rarities, no matter the distance or difficulty. If you kindly help me open my own shop, I'll gladly quit my master and use my talents for your benefit. Oh, thank you. May your reign last for years to come. I dare not distract you any longer, your grace. Let me see if I can build another workshop. Is it this one? Ah, I can build mages towers now. And it allows me to teleport. That's what I've been working towards. Those need upgrades. Got 120. I don't see a new place here to erect, though. I can build a mage's. Let me see, check the other town. Don't see anything here. Alright, I gotta go to the Lake Silverstep. But where is the one that said that, seems like each area has 2 artisans per town. There's a Kimmel shop here, but I wonder if there's now another one to build. See one here. Ah, here we go. Need more community. I don't understand that. Why can't I just turn it on its side? See? It's like it's on its side. See, cut that out. You need more water? Hold on. Let me... Here you go. Don't drink too much. I don't want you pissed. I wish there was a way I could turn it 90 degrees so that I would make use of the space. It won't let me. That was there. Wait, how much BP do I have? Maybe I could put a mage tower now. think I can put one right over here. Stop spilling the water. What is going on with you, Scene? Stop making a mess. I got all this stuff to sell. It still irritates me where it says it has 23 days, but if I do 14 days to rank up in anything, I get all those fails. Alright, let's sell this other stuff. How you doing, JoJo? Doing good, just started. That's good to hear. Oh, thank you so much, JoJo, for the 65 stream streak. It's been a lazy day. I haven't done anything today. That will change tomorrow. I'm gonna put some of these key items up so they won't be cluttering my inventory. Put them in storage over here. Forgot to sell the bear pelts. And these two. Well, that's... Man, I still got some stuff I didn't even sell. Oh, this is kind of cool. So this sword is like to prevent you from hurting others through confusion. So if you get confused and you try to attack one of your allies, it puts a -5 penalty to the attack so that you'll most likely miss your allies instead of hitting them. Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't seen that anime in a long time. I don't remember anything about it. It was kind of like... There's some other animes that are like that too. Like, I call them Royal Rumble animes because it's basically... They just throw a bunch of people together and then they either have to fight one another eventually or compete against one another in order to either escape or win a prize or something. So I consider them like Royal Rumble animes because it's like they just... There's like another one too. They're like people that turn into animals or have like animal-like features, and they're like one from each tribe or something, and they had to fight to be the ruler of them all or something like that. I can't remember the name of it, but it was the same concept like that. I wonder where the other helmets and rings are at. Looks like I'm just missing one more ring shard. I wonder where that could be. I don't really care so much as the artifacts that I get from these. It's more of for the EXP. Because you get a nice chunk of EXP whenever you complete these. The armbands too. I don't need that sword, though. I'm selling that duelist sword. I'm gonna sell these two. I don't need these anymore. I still got the old wedding ring because I can't give it. I can't give it to the corpse in the swamp because the stupid game locked me out when I clicked on it and put flowers on the body. I have all these different wands. And I hardly ever use them. Alright, I'm gonna go back out here. You know what? Before I do that, I want to test something. I'm gonna save right here real quick. I want to see exactly what is causing, because whenever I try to do the 14 days, it like hits me with some kind of failure and I'll lose a bunch of points. 2, 3. So it wakes up in 10. And if I try to go 1, yeah, 2 more days later. Alright. So we should have plenty of time to walk out a bit and make it back in time. So it was like 10 days. 10 days, and then it basically forces you to, hey, you gotta go and fight at the hilltop again. That's the emerald I gotta hold on to. Wonder why these pearls are so cheap. Like the exquisite pearls you can get some money for, but just the regular pearls, they're only 1 gold apiece. Hey man, those are some pretty. Those are pretty cheap. Alright, is that everything? Is that all the pelts and stuff? Looks like it. Alright, sell this. That was another 9,000 gold. Right. Oh, yeah. Oops. Damn it, I clicked over again. There was something about a well over here. I remember during the... It was over here. I wonder why I can't do anything with it, though. Seems like there's something suspicious about it. Oh, there's Arlene. Greetings, Your Grace. It's an honor to have you here. Now I can deliver all kinds of magical rarities for you from all across Galarian. You may order something specific if you choose, or I can act on my own accord. As I said, nothing is impossible. Can I buy something right now? Sorry to disappoint you. Everything I have in the shop has been ordered individually. That's how I do things. Very well. Couldn't be better. You know, there are many magical trinket hunters in your lands. They'd grab anything, be it expensive bric-a-brac or sophisticated professional fool. But don't you worry. Whatever order I receive, yours will always come first. I really don't think that's necessary, Grace. You're such a good human. I don't feel like putting wool over your eyes. However, I'm afraid you won't believe my stories without at least a little wool or smooth things over. Nothing escapes your eye, Your Grace. The truth is that it was worth the risk. Our contact is profitable for me as it is for you. Royal favor is best insurance against mob of enemies I've made over the years of traveling. I'd rather Your Grace as a friend rather hire a bunch of bodyguards. Oh. Well, she'll just bring me things over time. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's start exploring. You know what? Hold on a second. Why is it still pending? It doesn't give me any more choices for the tiefling. But why would you... But we only had just arrived. Why would you send us away? We didn't do anything wrong. Your Grace, you must think about we're a gang of useless loons, and I can understand why you think that, but please, don't send us away. Give us a chance to prove ourselves. Yes, just give it a chance. We'll show you.
becomes distance.
Doesn't give me any other any change in dialogue.
Step.
Oh well, let's go. Oh yeah, I built the kobolds. I built them a place here, so now they got kobolds here too. All right, let's go travel east a bit now. There's one place here we haven't explored yet. Oh, there's a community claim. Which one is a town? Now there's the more community. Bits and pieces, though. Alright, I claim that. While passing through the windmill, we saw a curious thing. Goblins were squatting in the shadow of the building, doing what goblins do best, stuffing their faces. They had gutted sacks of flour and were spreading the wealth. Some fried pancakes on an open fire, others threw pieces of dough in a bubbling pot making some kind of dumplings, and the others just rolled around in their white powder, shoving clumps down their throats. All of them, without exception, were guzzling ale from kegs nearby, spilling over each other and bellowing songs. When they spotted us, the merry goblins, probably due to the ale, stood on their ground. Instead of fleeing, they stared to whistle and wave, inviting you to join their feast. In response, the Baron smiled, muttered, "Why not?" and took place by the fire. I've never been to a goblin party before, but it proved little different from the late-night academy reveries. Using their crippled speech, the flour-drenched merry-goers explained the miller invited them to his house, told them to take whatever they wanted, and was polite enough to ruin the fun, and left soon after that. The food tasted as foul as it to be expected, but ale was plausible. So as soon as all of us were tipsy, the little troublemakers unmistakably recognized the Baron as our leader. They offered him to pass several tests to become part of the tribe. For the first test, they admitted him to deal with a terrible beast, the dog. Goblins and dogs, well, they don't get along. Neither with horses, and, well, almost any animal that doesn't sting or bite or hiss. Baron's task was to steal the miller's dog's food plate, so he laughed and accepted the invitation. The dog proved rather big, but lazy and quiet. It was slumbering in the kennel, paying no heed to the party nearby. The dog's plate, covered in bones, lay before the carrow. The Baron snuck up to the plate and snatched it underneath the hound's nose. It was the perfect crime. As silent as shadow, the barrow swept up the plate. The dog didn't stir. After the goblins praised the Baron for his brilliant performance during the first test, they announced it was time to prevent the ritual drink, a really nasty thing called jaguar. At first, it proved to be ale, until we saw the dead toads bobbing in the barrel for flavor. Judging the toads' color, they were poisonous. After the Baron saw the brew he smelled, he bravely drank the keg from the barrel. The barrel smelled horrible. The goblins were scooping the ale in their dirty hands, and when they proved not enough, they dipped their entire hands, fishing toads out of the barrel with their teeth, licking the toads' ale-blistered skins and tossing them back in the barrel. Drained the first kill to the... Oh, I succeeded. The barrel smelled horrible. The goblins were nasty frogs. The goblins were scooping up the ale with their dirty hands, and when they proved not enough, they dipped their entire heads in, fishing the toads out, and licking the toads' air-blistered skin, and tossing them back in. The Baron... I'd drop dead if having smelled it, but the Baron tried a horrific beverage without even rinsing. Passing me his hand and brought him another keg. He drained the second keg. The barrel smelled horrible. Oh yeah. The Baron turned pale, drops of sweat from his forehead, but he drained the second keg without complaint. But the little bastard seemed determined to send him to an early grave. They were already handing him a third keg. Oh, I failed. The goblins hurried to whack Baron's back, laughing, helping to clear his throat, or congratulating on passing another test. Why not? The Song of Persecution is the started to croak out in rhythm, and they were able to how the goblins best. Goblins sing for you this song. How be smart and fit and strong. How be the goblins best. And Lemmashudu be impressed. And goblins fight and goblins bite, goblins steal and goblins hide, but the best is goblin skill. Is to ransack a windmill. Oh, what? They didn't like that? Hold on, let me try again. I thought it was funny. We were ransacking the windmill. I gotta buy some more BP again and claim that other place. I'll save before I pop in there in case I need to give it another try. Let me upgrade these other things again. I think that was it. Oh yeah. There, we got a stone wall instead of a wooden one. Alright. There. Now that's claimed. Let's go back over here. I'll try not to screw up this time. Oh, there's another community one that I need to claim. There's all these community things. I need community. Well, let's... So I need to get there, but first... Oh, good. I actually passed all three that time. Manticore deep in the woods eat goblins for food, not good, so as not to be his prey. Quickly hide and sneak away. Goblin King be strong and wise, Manticore he want full size, but we better eat and drink. So a toast to the Goblin King. Goblin saying this song to you, if you are a goblin new, always heed these simple words. And your belly will stay full. If this song was over, the goblins laughed and applauded. Finally, the food and ale were exhausted, casting sad glances at empty sacks and barrels. The elder goblin sighed and started a speech low as he remembered the happy old times when they were full, but no one seemed to be listening. As the old goblin rambled on, another goblin, slurring the words, invited us to the next party of the village. He gave us directions on how to reach it. A doucious honor indeed, but a useful bit of information. After that, Sod and Marigold stumbled away, burping and licking their fingers happily. It was kind of like a pre-area in case you were having trouble finding the location of the Goblin Village, I think. All that for only 135 gold, whatever. Or XP. Alright, let's see. Yeah, sure, let's fight whatever it is. Whatever. More skins, more money, I guess. Can always use more monster meat, too. That's a nice damage bonus. Like I claimed all these other ones around here. Where else? We gotta go like Silver Step now and trade in that emerald. Looks like we gotta stop and rest.
My elbow hurts.
It's because...
Loyalty, Divine, Arcane. Here's your emerald. Look at the color and the size. An excellent item. Finally, I'll be able to bring my idea to life. Wonderful. I'm ready to remain here and work on your grace. I need a place to live and work. I brought all the necessary tools. I just need walls and a roof. And a salary, of course. I do need to eat. I'll make it up to you. So I gotta build a place for him.
Time becomes distance.
So gotta travel here. Gotta pop in and out because they were grayed out. Oh, not Tussdale. I need to focus on things for a community. It still has the windmill stuck on there. Why is it still on there? Some kind of bug. It's so annoying. Alright, that's good.
May we have a moment of respite?
Blood for Gorham! Ah!
Resting would be nice, don't you think? Protect me. A miserable last chance.
How did he get hurt? I wasn't even looking over there. Your Grace, decided to see how old Vassarick is doing? I've set up nicely here. I forage armor and weapons for everyone who got the coin, though the fighters in these lands are weak. Some can't even live in normal axe. They cannot hold a candle to my sons. My eldest was a strong one. He could hit an ogre with a hammer so hard it would leave him behind his teeth along with his boots. But they're all gone. Both the son and his hammer. For 12 generations my family has owned this hammer. It's a relic. You could say I wish I could fix it, but how? And for whom? The relic you spoke of, can I help you fix it? It's a hammer named Obliteration. Hold it with both hands. Whatever you hit, the only thing left there would be a greasy spot. I gave it to my son when he was too heavy for me. He named it Nibbler. You see, its head had a beak like wedges made of emberux. Emberux is very hard celestial material. It cuts through iron like a knife cuts through butter. It was a fine hammer. Nobody knew how many skulls it cracked. It broke the day my son was killed. The hammer's head cracked all over from the magical blow, and it needs to be reforged. But where could I possibly get any Emberex? Without that, the hammer is just an ordinary sledge. You can use it to hammer in posts, or tie it to your neck and drown. Technically, it's bound to have some. If you come across one of their camps, you might find Emberex there. I have is a teleporter working there again? Is it up and running? Oh, it's still got 9 days. No wonder I don't have teleportation there yet. Stats. Relations is low. Arcane is low. Stability is low. I need more stability in Arcane and Relation. Espionage, I can't even get that yet. Your Grace, it's time to hire another advisor. You need someone who can oversee the diplomatic relations with other countries. Consider your complicated ties with Beverly and the characters of the River Kingdoms. The earlier you find a talented grand diplomat, the better. Speaking of diplomacy, the project of a consulate in Beverly has appeared before my desk. It would be an establishment of your subjects who would find themselves in trouble while traveling there. In my mind, it's a waste of money, but I felt duty-bound to inform you personally about this idea. Let's build a consulate in Beverly. As you wish, Your Grace. Your Grace, my calculations show we haven't spent all the money we've allocated for cultural development. I have 3 projects in which we could spend the surplus. First of all, we could send forth an outstanding violin player who wishes to tour the River Kingdoms. Second, there's a professional teacher collecting the legends, beliefs, and traditions of your subjects. As a third option, we can order a series of etchings depicting your army's feats and campaigns. It's an easy guess, Your Grace. I suggest you pay attention to the folk wisdom and collector. Myself is working on preserving tales of the ancient times. He's working hard on preserving modern-day tales of our descendants. One can't do without the other, and both complement each other nicely. It's our duty to preserve the culture and traditions of the stolen lands. Very wise, Your Grace. Do you think we knew that technically wouldn't just let us go? And they sent their agents right after the capital. Now that's impudence. Oh yeah, we already talked about this before. Got another advisor now. Well, we got 14 days of... But we gotta sit on our hands for the, Bald Hilltop. Which actually, I need to fast forward time here. Better yet, we can go to the tavern and deal with the technically. An inconspicuous dwarf wearing a great coat sits at the table sipping beer. As you activity Ragnar before his table, he topples a mug, startled. Boo! You were asking about us, right? Well, here we are. So what do you want from us? You made a mistake. I have no idea who you are. Don't lie, you're a technically spy. Oh, Abadar, what did I do to deserve this? Fine, yes, I admit I was sent by the Technic League. I tell you everything, just don't hit me. My name's Carrick, just a humble servant of Mestral Janus. You know him, don't you? You could say that, and why did you send you here? I was his slave. I served the Mestral loyally for a long time, and he finally granted me my freedom. He promised me a lot of money, though he did get the 5 King Mountains and some. If you just do a simple task for him, find out the half-elf name Octavia and a half-elf name Ragnar were living in the capital. If so, where would they be found? I don't know why he sent me. I'm no spy, just a simple cobbler. Tell me, Carrie, do you know we can find Janish? Yes, yes. Oh, Mestral will kill me. Abadar, what did I do to deserve this? Give me a map. I'll show you where he holed up. Looks like a trap. Of course it's a trap. It's a maestro. Carrie, you can't go back. Stay here. We always have need of skilled cobblers. Thank you, Your Grace. I'll serve loyally and truthfully as I did the maestro himself. And you in need of souls? Probably go through a lot of shoes in your journeys. Forgive me, I'm being overly chatty. It's all nerves, you see. Abadar, keep you safe. Well, we know where Janish is waiting for us. He knows we're coming, of course. But you know where he knows? That gives us an advantage. But does he know that we know that he knows? I want that material. I bet that stuff, that Inex or Inurex or whatever that metal is, I bet that it's at that camp. So let's see, where's a shining circle? It's all the way over here. Before I travel there, I'm gonna save, because I don't know if they'll let me go. Take 1 day and 1 hour. Ah, here we go. Switch out the... We got plenty of supplies. Enough for 20 times.
I heard that once, far away. Although lost all.
Oh, crap. I gotta take them along. Both of them. That's why I saved beforehand. I had to pop back in and switch them out. Man, they're gonna make me take out 2 people for these. Well, she's not bad. But I think the Magus, I think he just plain sucks. So I gotta cut out 2 people? Well... I guess this is how it should be. Got a 2 and a 4. 2 and 2 4s. Let's see. What does he have? He just has Marshall. He's currently using a scimitar. So I guess to make him proficient in scimitar. Give him an improved critical. Guess I'll do that. I use 5 diamond dust. That's expensive. Got less hit points than I do. Thanks for luck, Jojo. Alright, now I can go there.
Isn't there anything that could set you free of your hatred?
Oh, I would definitely forgive all of them when I...
He ruined the monster casserole. Great, we don't have any monster casserole. Oh well. That's what I get for trying to get an orc to cook. His palette is all jacked up too. I never had to use them. What would even be his main weapon? He's got two separate breath weapons. He's got like a racial one and a class one. So weird. That doesn't stack with this. Okay. Well, I don't need to put that there. We can use shock, flaming, or frost. He gets free meta magic though. Guess that's a positive. He's wearing armor. He doesn't need mage armor. Shield is always good though, since he's not wearing a shield. Alright, let's see what we got here. Scorching Ray is always good. Put mirror image there. Blur. Got haste. Displacement. Alright, that looks like everything. And for her... Alright, hers is a little messy too. Oh wait, that's... Okay. Hey, she got an angelic aspect for 20 minutes. That shield only lasts for 1 minute because it's from the alchemist. I wish there was some way to boost that. Kind of disappointing. Alright, we're all buffed up and good. They're coming, guards. Everybody here.
Shall end his suffering.
Did you like that? Get it?
So, you managed to track down my messenger, locate this place, and make your way here. Impressive, very impressive. I see all the training was not in vain. You old scumbag, playing your games? You think you know it's a trap? Ha! We're ready for anything. Of course it's a trap, not for you though, my darling Octavia Ragnavar. You surpassed all my expectations. I cannot help but feel pride in such students. I speak to you now as not as slaves. No, you're deserting of your freedom. You've proven I can speak to you as equals. I invite you to become proper members of the Technic League. You'll become my left and right hands. You should know all things this shabby baron could ever offer you. Money, slaves, power, access to secret knowledge, and powerful artifacts. Require one small entry fee. His head. She puts her hands on her weapon, looking at Activity rather silently, waiting for their answer. Whoa, that's one thing I wasn't ready for, but listen up. You're an old piece of shit. Do you take us for brainless idiots here? You think we all got through your training and didn't learn the most important lessons? Lesson 1. Never trust Maestro Genus in anything. Lesson 2. Hate Maestro Genus with all your heart. Enough talk, old teacher. We're here to pass our final exam.
I wish there was another way.
Alright, let's play with the fireball. Fireball in your face. It only hurts us a little bit, because we got protection. He's like, he's up in the air. Look at that. That's some funny shit. Only the archers escaped the wrath, though. Oh, that's right. She's got improved Vital Strike now. Who's still alive? What are you waiting for? He's getting away. We'll catch him. We just need to set these poor people free first. No, we don't. Forget them. We can see the scum's getting away. Hey, he's not getting away. I just killed him. He got trapped in my pit and he died in there. Wait, we can't leave them. We gotta be slaves too. Well, we freed our slave area. We owe nothing to these people. Wake up. Living people are burning right in front of you. How can you not let them die? You saved everyone, and we can't let this asshole go after him. You can't free yourself on your own, remember? These people need our help. But Janus, oh damn it, fine. Let him roll himself back to Namera. Calestial's not blind. He'll get his someday. Enough chat then. Let's pull these idiots out of the fire. I love you.
Here.
I got him. I saw him die in there. Oh. Hey, stop. Damn that scum. He's gone. It's alright. We'll set his score later. No, we won't. It's over. We'll never see him again. He knows we're stronger now. He won't cross us again. But Reg, that's wonderful. Do you realize what you just said? He is afraid of us now. The great Maestro Janus just ran away from us with his tail between his legs. He's running back to the furthest corner of Namera and hid in the rest of his life, afraid we'd come after him. You're right. That piece of shit's gone to see his nightmares for the rest of his life. Well, what do we have here? Reg, take a look at this. What is it? Whoa, by Callistra's tits, this is... found something interesting here. The Maestro was in such a hurry to leave that he left something pretty interesting behind. You find... These are the Maestro's ledgers, all of his accountings for the last, let's see, 10, 20... Yes, for the last 30 years. Do you know what this means? According... What? It sounds boring. No treasure mats, not even one? How do you not understand? It means this is... Somewhere on these pages is me and Octavia, when we were bought, for how much, and from where, maybe from who. I'm not all that interested in my tribe, really. I really only know who they are, piles of shit who sell their children into slavery. But it might be interesting to pay them a visit, maybe spit on their faces personally. I'll take some time to make sense of the ledgers. We may not find anything, or we may find something and regret ever looking, but I still want to know the truth. I want to understand who I am and where I came from. Well, 15 slaves have just been delivered from this stuff. I must have ordered over for 40. More than half died on the way, and the rest came of some sort of disease. I've seen them in the lab. They weren't good for anything else anyway. We had to change barracks to get rid of the disease, burn the old ones to the ground, along with the slaves that remained there. I doubted my order for new ones. Delivery was expected to arrive by spring. Worthless, stupid dreams. Again, the same wrench as before. All night long, promised me a crown and a throne in exchange for some piece of garbage from the stolen lands. Oh, he's talking about the Cypress Queen. The bitch that's been trying to kill us this whole time. She was orchestrating him too. The agents have dragged back some slaves who fled 2 days ago. I made an example of them, whipped them to death in front of the others. Now they change the locks and shackles. That Faye keeps bargaining. Now she's offering me all the secrets of the first world in exchange for some artifact. So she wants me to go all the way to the middle of nowhere to search for no one knows what. Just what does she think I am? I'm tired. Not a single pass without her coming. But I'm intrigued. Maybe I'll have a use for this wrench after all. Now Nerissa comes even during my midday naps. She's so impatient. Ragnavar and Activity have found themselves a new owner. I should have guessed it would be like that. So many years and so many effort wasted. I have to do something myself. I'm going crazy. Nerissa keeps hiding her face from me. The third night in a row I'm trying to sleep both night and day. I need some sight to know what I'm doing when I'm supposed to. It's dusty here. Hard to breathe, and all it doesn't matter. There's no technically hideout in history that's useful as this one. I was lucky that some of the people had previously arranged a safe spot in the stolen lands. There could be no place for us to sit in ambush. I should stay and lure the Baron out. My dreams were cut short, but I have been what I'm craving. A light touch of the Mistress Nerissa was all I needed. She gave me a chance. My head won't touch pillow again until I kill the Baron. That filth would pay for what he's done, or my life is over. I will not disappoint my mistress. Come on.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
It requires a DC of 43. I'll roll the... even if I rolled a 20, that would be a 36. I turned it off. I turned the ranged Lakerman off. Oh, there we go. She's the only one that's capable of picking that lock. It's so ridiculous. Like, I've been putting it all into trickery and I still didn't.
You can count on me.
She gotta roll like an 18 or something ridiculous like that. Why is the DC so high on it? Ah, just one off. Get the fuck out of here. Just one off. There we go, man. Oh, cool. Gears rule. The entities inside this item provide the wearer multiple abilities. Owner gets +1 bonus to all attack rolls with bombs. This bonus increases to +2 at level 12. Owner gains a +2 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting death, paralysis, disease, stun, and poison effects. The owner's bombs deals an additional dice of damage as if they were an alchemist +2 levels higher. The owner can activate the nanites inside the item for 5 rounds, gaining fast healing as well as immunity to poison, death effects, paralysis, stun, disease, and effects of targeted bomb admixture effects. This is an alchemist. This is an alchemist item. I was kind of hoping it would summon a scorpion. Mestrogenis, the problem is finally solved when we have an incident report on all damage sustained by an organization. The company of technomancers and their robotic escort deployed at your command have finally eliminated this nuisance. I regret to inform you that very few of our men have survived the assault. The Meridian and the lower-class robots have reduced to parts, and only 1 or 2 precious annihilators are still in service, though heavily damaged by beyond our capabilities to repair. At least the case of the disaster in Namira is finally closed for good, and for the complete reports we sent you as possible. In the meantime, I can shed some light on the main line of the inquiry to play here. For the moment, it seems that all the work of a small group of powerful and well-organized individuals, referred to as the 5 disasters until further information is recovered. 1 android, unregistered, with 4 arms and heavily customized cyberware, which is what allowed it to cause such heavy damage with crippling and often fatal explosives, have not been repaired and put it to use. All that we have been extracted is a chunk exchanged nanite cloud that settles into a tangible form in some larger corrupted data. For now, our restoration effects are only succeeding in extracting a self-identification of gears and several recurrent names. It'll say Shendra, Ifa, Mac, Bailey, and Sandili. We were hopeful that the names of the disasters among them is promising the starting point in the investigation. What seems to be a female angel who greatly delayed the execution of the disasters through her sustained curative powers. With her support, the disasters seemed to heal faster than they could have damaged, and each heal over a man seemed to suffer a backlash but spontaneously converse. A female devil or similar beast, she was the last to fall. Even though her damage output did not seem to match that of her peers, she seemed untouchable until the Annihilator obliterated her general region as she was last seen in. A female human with a very strange powers attacking our troops with a combination of a bow and mysterious singing. She seemed to have caused sporadic mutations and a burst of aggression in her allies during battle. No traces of her mutations remained afterwards, though we're still investigating. The last case is quite unusual and resists any classification. An elven male who possibly half-elf in appearance, he threw himself into the fray, drooling with rage and unlashing a storm of steel and lead with a blade and a handgun. Between two assaults, the android scratched him, and he changed into a massive six-armed creature made of water, wreaking havoc among the ranks with claws, fangs, and weapons. There's clearly still much to investigate. The aforementioned disasters seem to be behind the deaths of our agents and lead to the end of the activity of the Scar of the Spider. The fellow Felidae side, forcing us to return to our headquarters in Starfell. Their true intentions and motivations behind their hostilities are still unknown. Our team has always been assaulted without a word. Despite this hard blow, we're happy to know that our activity in Nomera should have been resumed by the time this message had reached you. Kanana. P.S. I attached this letter with a box containing the remains of the android. The nanites take form and fuse, but they're practically inert and unresponsive to our experts and analysis machines. Maybe you can find some use for them. Huh. Well, that was interesting. There's a +2 scimitar. Chocolate ice cream. Tasty. Where'd it go? I just saw the recipe for it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Huh, where's that material at? It's nowhere near here. There's a cobbler. I was gonna give him a nice, comfy place in my thing too.
Tear them apart!
No, there's nothing else here. Alright, let's get back here and drop these two off. Yeah, I'm heading there right now.
Need to catch my breath.
This would take a moment. Really, it's nothing, but you need your advice. Some hideous with pictacs are wandering the outskirts of your barony. If you ask me, I don't care. There's enough game for everyone, but the locals are outraged. What kind of barony is it? Just let anyone cross our borders. We're not going to introduce border patrols in a couple of days. It does got shot, right? Right? Oh, I really need to, but I gotta take care of the bald hilltop first.
I need to catch my breath.
Alright, I got a little toy for you. Go down here. Wasn't there something I was supposed to switch with this? I think there was someone else having an issue with it was him. I think. Was it him? He's right at 33.7 pounds. He definitely can't wear it. Well, since I normally leave her out anyway, I might as well take her rod so that I can use it for my own. And who has the most perception? +5, 17, 15, 3, 8. So Tristan has the highest perception. I should put the cat on him. Then I'll run back in here real quick and get rid of the key items and stuff that I acquired, and then we'll rush to the Bald Hilltop and do battles. Get that out of the way so we can start ranking up. I have so many rank ups I need to do. I don't know if I'll be able to do them all. I'll just stick that there for now. Other others? I thought there was some other. Guess not. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, here we go.
Confide in me.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Serves you right. Letting you out of our story.
Quiet. Ready to stab.
Man, Sheila's rough for... Sheila's rough for her level. Only 16? I'm bringing protection +3. Alright, we should have some time now to do some ranked ups. Failure. Nobody available for that. Nice. Why is it taking him so long? He still has 9 days. Well, at least I got my community points back from that. Alright, let's see what the people want. I bring tidings in good measure, and bad. As for the good, it seems that Rester Sorland Germani Honori and honors us with her attention. She jotted you a nice letter. The bad tidings? She wants us to prove ourselves worthy of such recognition. Remember that annoying Mager Vern, who couldn't stop pestering you? Seems like he grew tired of Vidori's leash, so he stopped answering to the Sword Lord's letters, but Varn alone wouldn't raise so much concern. According to the letter, the sentiment itself seems to have vanished. Gentleman Ori expects your help in this matter. She knows your good relations with Mager. She asked you to go to Varnhold and find out what's fallen silent. I received this today, an official letter from Ranzamiran, a trade proposal. It seems the Baron has grown quite large enough to excite curiosity even in odd corners of the river kingdoms. It's just that I don't think Razamarian would be the best ally since their self-proclaimed god Razmir rules there. Tyranny has flourished across the country and they think little of their neighbors. They just occupy any lands they can. If I were you, I'd probably decline their trade agreement. Who knows, maybe it's a trick, although the terms seem profitable. Tell me about this Razmir. He's a quirky fellow. He took over a kingdom and persuaded all the locals that he's a living god. He installed his henchmen all in key positions and now rules as he pleases, oppressing the population. I'll fully rely on you on this matter. Really? Then I'll reject the agreement. Let's just say that we both listen to my intuition and it never lets me down. Amazing. You managed to save your barony from an invasion of monsters from the First World, but you are not able to protect it from the attention of the First World's most powerful denizens. Believe it or not, but Laputia has been chosen as the next location of inconsequent debates. What's that? A curious phenomenon which is very well known. They say it's based on a bet made by the eldest, the rulers of the First World. Quite a long time ago, one day, one of them sent a delegation to the Fae and Galorian. They announced that there would be a competition to take place. Don't let the name fool you. If anything but debates, a contest as soon as they have enough participants. The contest and the reward are different every time, though every time is a stretch. Only 3 such occasions are known over thousands of years. Anyway, it's happened again, and this time the reward is a chance to ask a question whatever the host, the competition's mastermind, this creature, whatever it speaks on behalf of the eldest. Do you see why it can't miss such a chance? You want to use this opportunity to find out that the gnomes left the First World and how they might return, right? Nice to see our Sochnesa has left a mark on you. Yes, of course. I'm not too happy that I will have to play by the eldest rules. You know my opinion of the Phalors isn't very high, but if that was the truth required, then so be it. In the end, it would be best known to answer to my question, not self-appointed deities of the First World. Great, I'll mark the spot on your map and the competition will take place. The sooner you arrive there, the better. The Phalors won't wait forever. Hooray, we did it! Another attack has been repelled and the barony is stronger than ever. Your grateful subjects even brought you a gift to honor the outstanding success. Unfortunately, now is no time to rest. While everyone is preparing for the last attack, I was looking at the way to overcome the curse. I read some ancient books, talked to the locals, and then I have had a word with our storyteller, and we decided that, well, he'll tell it better. I'm the keeper of stories, your grace, and I have amassed a respectable collection over my long life. There are, of course, stories of curses among them, ancient and dark, having taken thousands of lives, destroyed kingdoms, and brought down. Well, the curse isn't exactly a real curse. We think it's someone specific behind the attacks. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a curse, then what is it? If this isn't a curse, then what could it be? We don't know yet, but the part doesn't matter. What's important is we're finally making some real progress. I can imagine the person behind these attacks is someone harboring great evil against you and your barony. It would be no surprise that it's the adversary who is behind the bloom. I agree. After the last attack, I got the feeling that the owlbears and manicores came from revenge from what we did from the ever-blooming flower. However, whatever caused the attack, I'm sure they will continue. We must be ready for the next one. That's exactly what we'll do. Sooner or later, the villain will show himself. Once he slips up, we can finally punish him for all the trouble he caused. I don't expect such vitriol from you, Lindsay. In any case, I would be advised hearing the villain out before you punishing him. I have no idea what this unknown enemy is targeting us to participate. I'm sure we'll know our foe's face soon enough. We repelled his attack 3 times now. He must be reaching the limits of his patience. He won't get away with us forever.
This time, the disaster didn't hit us, but our neighbors. Varnhold, a small town east of our barony, had been deserted in an instant.
What? I put 2 points into that. I put 2 points into that. What BS? I put 2 of those coins into them, made it 85%, and he failed. Actually, instead of jumping into that, I'm gonna try to do the relation or the contest thing first.
This time.
All right.
Time becomes distance.
I left the, This is weird. Oh, it's her.
Where are you rushing off to, my hound? To face your own death? Why am I here?
Hey, Del.
Kill you? Not today. Believe it or not, but I came here without evil intentions. I've been watching you, my hound. You've escaped my trap. You've destroyed my beautiful Everbloom flower. Such a strong will to live in such a fragile, mortal creature. Once, long ago, it hurt me to see flowers being torn apart by the wind. But today I watch you thrashing like a moth caught in a spider web, and I cannot turn my eyes away.
I visited the first world and learned something about you and about your courage.
How? Though there's no point in asking. My untamed homeworld has many miracles to offer. One can never know what they will reveal, or to whom. So, what do you think of the proud, bitter, fallen nymph now, my hound? How can a ruler so easily shake off the trouble that strikes his realm? I see everything. Soon you will turn to dust, together with your whole barony. Names can be weapons in capable hands. You've no need to know my name. No need. Why shouldn't the mistress visit her pet? Farewell, my hound. You have no idea what powers you've awakened, and now you voluntarily rush into their jaws. If you run your blade down their throats, I won't be disappointed. If you perish, I'll have forgotten you by dawn.
Wow, so rude. Trying to be nice to her despite all the pain in the butt stuff she done for me. I like confusing her though. Like a little fucking mind game. Who dares impede in my travels? Oh, I had the impromptu sneak attack on? I didn't even realize that. Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. Oh, these are all 100. Okay. I'll snatch them up. Snatch, snatch, snatch. More enemies? Huh? That's weird. Where is it? Where is the enemy? Alright, now for some fun. A tall and well-built half-elf with a scar on his left eye is watching you from a great interest. What a surprise! The Baron himself, the someone you never expect to meet you in the middle of nowhere. Allow me to introduce myself, Your Grace. My name is Envery. Bows to you, touching his weapon and keeping his eye fixed on you. I suspect you already know the answer, but still, what do I owe this pleasure? Who are you? Allow me to introduce my comrades in the campfire. They are the followers of the goddess who respects freedom and pleasure, free from rule and hypocrisy, from excessive regulations and outdated attitudes. I am sure you know who I'm talking about. We're the Calestrian hunters that favored the sacred stag. The narrow-minded might think of us as mercenary killers and thugs, but believe me, we're far from ordinary criminals. We're paid for our work, much like executioners carrying out sentences. We are, so to speak, wish-fulfillment agents. I admit I was planning on getting to know you better, but it turns out, well, I underestimated you, so you found us. So what are you going to do now? What are you doing in my domain? We are here for a reason, Your Grace. We've had much for your country's morals, so I thought we'd like to find shelter here. And some work to do. Very well-paid work. But like any ruler, you can't do without your law enforcers. These dumb officers are the reason we stay away off the streets during the day. The guards in charge of the investigation, even the priest, failed to identify them as murderers at first. Is that a compliment? Thank you, Your Grace. I confess that we think of ourselves as artists, but I expect to reveal our secrets. You know what? Stay in my lands, do your jobs, and I'll see that you are left alone. It will cost you 70% of your profit. Ecstasy is one thing, but I'm also fond of material things. Equal share is only fair. Let's try again. I want profits. 70-30. That's all I'm gonna settle for. You know what? Fuck it, I'll just kill them. I will just kill them.
Shadows, embrace me. Now, hey, run.
Head down. Move
So many
quiet.
thoughts, so little
Ready
time.
to stab.
Splatter! May your guts be in many pieces. You know what? What if I... They didn't really seem to give me anything for just killing them. They were assassins, though, and it's like the lady was bitching at me, saying, "Oh, my son was killed. To find the killers." Like, what? It's bad to kill the killers? Isn't that what the whole point is? It's justice. You clearly know what you're doing, Your Grace. Bargaining with you is not just risky, it's plain dangerous. Very well, we'll do it your way. Let's discuss something else. You're a rational ruler, so you must refrain from openly mingling with assassins. That's your business. It concerns me not. Just be sure to call off your watchdogs when we ask. Your guards are not very clever, but they're very persistent. Sooner or later, they will hunt us down and drive us out. That's why I'll remind you of our deal, so I'll be relying on your assistance. Oh, we're done here. It's time for us to go. May we become friends today, but we remain distant friends for now. You know what they say, separation makes the heart grow fonder.
We should gather our strength.
Oh, we're tired, but whatever. Let's fight them.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire.
Oh, it's that cat we saved a while back. It's still doing its thing around here.
I heard that once. Although...
Alright, so... The metal must be somewhere in here. Oh, it's a new area? Thought I already cleared this out. Why are they moving so slow?
Won't kill me!
Why are they moving so slow for? Oh, because they have slow on. I didn't even realize they were hit with slow.
Confide in me. There are other ways to cast this spell.
Oh. It's only if their hit points are below. There's the Emberux.
Time becomes distance. Ah, damn it. I forgot to bring him along.
That's what the teleport function's for. Pretty nice. I need to get it in more towns, though. But now I can just teleport right here and give him his ingots. Perfect. Now I have enough material, but here comes the hard part. I need blood, and enemy's blood. The creator of this hammer hardened it in the blood of a sworn enemy. This made the hammer incredibly powerful and furious. Should you want to reforge it, it requires such a hardening. I'm old. Most of my enemies are dead, but there's one that's still breathing, which slew my family. Oh, how I love to harden the hammer in her blood. I could never defeat her, though. I know she's spotted in the isolated outpost in the forest. She has a distinguishing mark. She's missing 2 fingers. She's got a look of a devil. If you slay that wretch, collect her blood and bring it to me, and I'll give you a reforged hammer in exchange. I don't have anything to leave it to. This will make you a clan member, avenging my family. Where can I collect the blood you need? They say it's a secluded outpost out here in the forest. The huntress that lives there grows shelter to travelers. I think her name is Dumera. I hear an armed girl is staying there. She's missing 2 fingers, that's her. Yeah, it's all the way over there, though. Oh. I'd spend the night here. Come out and die. I have the pleasure of addressing. I'm Lyles, the Baron of these lands. Who are you? I am Lastwell Inquisitor, Aomidi's servant. I'm looking for a dangerous criminal. He trails the lands into Stonelands. The rascal is the only remaining member of the gang that spread terror across the lands. I took a vow to put an end to their bloody tale. What has this criminal done? The half-orc formed a gang with his wife, sons, and daughters. Imminent knows how many people he killed with their money, how many people he deprived of parents. His whole family was awash in bloodshed until my comrades and I tracked them down and put an end to their violence. Only Vesrek managed to escape. I couldn't let the criminal go unpunished, and I swore to pursue him, and all of the falls dead. I only here lost his track in the edge of the swamps in the Stonelands. You'd hardly take an interest in this matter if you weren't involved. Do you know anything about Varys, where he is now? One word, and I'll rid you land of the bastard. Varys is on the right side of the law now. He won't hurt anyone. Do you think I'll give up my mission just like that? I won't. I know he's alive. I know where he is. He's in your capital, right? Even so, if he's not there, I must somehow be nearby. I'll keep looking till I fulfill my vow. Blood of the murderer of the Varys family. Free room. $23 hours. A little faster going there. Hammer better be good. Brought you the blood of the one who murdered your family. Yes, my clan is avenged. Ha ha. Oh, Varys outlived you, you arrogant witch. Oh, how I'd love to taste her blood. Must be so sweet, but I cannot afford the pleasure. Going to need every bit of it to harness Earthbreaker. You lied about the murder of the family. It was the Inquisitor. Yes, it's true. Our family committed some pretty sins. But I do want revenge for my family less before I'm light-fingered. So what are you gonna do now? You're a bandit and a murderer, but you had the right to avenge your family. I'm glad I trusted someone like you with my revenge. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta teleport back to our... Swap out one of our guys with Jubilost. Greetings, O most worthy one. I decided I have stepped up the path of the Master Smith as fated by the perfect human. Since a rare few in these lands appreciate the aesthetics of venerati, I have decided that my gifts will be made for you. However, even though my feet will carry on swiftly in the top of the mountain of perfection, in this path I shall make the help of someone talented and dependable. Someone such as you, O worthy one. If you are ready to aid me, come see me in my workshop and I shall tell you when my need. Monostatic Karma. Let me take a look at what tier that is. If I went too far or not. Oh, she's still on tier 0. So I need to do that quest. I would gladly relate this story to my homeland, inspired me to create this, but alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I'd like. Huh. Bomb. Improve critical bomb. Alright, so what was it that it needed to go? Need to go to Possum Kingdom. We need to get her rank up 1. So the next time she gives us
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
an item, it will be the corrosive voucher that I was wanting. Thanks for the drinks. Oh, I thought...
We should gather our strength. Your sword is so...
Right.
let's see what these inconsequential debates are about. A very pale gnome with dull, brittle hair, scrabbling something busy in a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, here we are. At last. Go read the rules quickly. They're posted a little further along. The other teams arrived a long while ago. Host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course, I'm fierce enough of my admirers to follow every move, but still, I'd like to know, how'd you know we were coming? The host said so. Well, he was gonna keep wasting time. Read the rules and we'll start. Fixing his glasses, Joel has looked at the paper describing the rules. Well, let's see. I'll read out loud so everyone can hear. Rules and consequent debates. The error to be added later. I see the authors didn't overstrain themselves, so the rule, Item 1, obey the host and everything. Item 2, come in triplets. Item 3, no fighting. No killing each other, even temporarily, or even if you really want to, even if you apologize later. Item 4, the most important one. The participant must assume the shape of a giant frog. A frog? What does that have to do with anything? Those are the right rules for the competition? What irresponsible warmonger... What is this? Am I a frog? Something is obviously wrong here. How did I fail the perception check? Wait, let me... Let me click through this real quick. I want to see if I was able to... Oh, I can just load it. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Forgot I can just hit escape and just load. Alright, let's see if I can pass this perception check. My perception may not be the greatest, but I shouldn't be having this much of a hard time. Ribbit, Ribbit, what do you expect a frog to say? I got a better idea. Let Lindsay buy us some time. I'll get some participants. Don't worry about anything. I'll go run to the host and ask them a few questions for my book. I'll buy you some time. You start looking for whoever responsible for this. Greetings. It's like a spell was cast on my friend when he read the rules. Did anything like that happen to you? I don't read. Gnomes help me. Read from me aloud, but scream. I scared. But yeah, those Jabot was there. They said need 3. I know 3. I know friends. Wanna go very much. Caught up nice mice. Now we 3s. Participate. So what you want to have so since we win? I, dragon. How become dragon? See you. And the young wizard just thrashed about the fetters, but all in vain. The shoots of plants held tightly. The nymph, the cruel, the beautiful, is sneered and immediately what? And immediately anything. Does the book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter as I was running into the victims of good giant fly traps. Oh, it looks like you understand everything in the literature, you stupid toad. Ah, hello again, travelers. You seem to introduce myself. I'm Nair Throne with the 2 idiots of my brothers, Vare and Lurard. Little Kobold said you helped him read the rules. Yeah, that's true, but he wasn't lying to read the frog rules. They're different in every hole. It turns you into a frog. Another one might say tentacles, and a third one will make you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? Not remotely. So what did the nymph immediately do to the wizard? Too much to tell. He keeps the hostage for 1 to 4 chapters, like when more real life. In the author's last book, he escapes the evil wizard in 5 minutes. He looked pale. She is bleached. It's alright. I haven't had a fight left in me. The Zermals don't go down easily. My brothers and I lost color long ago, but death still hasn't taken us. Sure, although really we just see it for show. I figured it would be fun, and we were right. You want to read the nonsense again? Fine, fine. It's getting worse. It starts the same, but then item 4, the most important one, the participants say, you meant to say, thank Desmond, I'm probably just tentacles. I mean tired, just make me tentacles. Ugh. Greetings, I'm Sel Afor, Lord Father of the Tentacles of Amity. Knight, noble, and crusader men of tentacles. Oh yes, my motto used to say, courteous until death, but I'm sure it'd be changed into something to tentacles of evil. Just a few phrases, he managed to pour more pomposity on us than we can imagine. In a week, quite a talent. Why is it you want to change the motto, sir? You see, upon my arrival, I immediately went to read the tentacles of the event, but Guile already had me in his tentacles. The rules are charmed, and everyone who reads them must say tentacles every often. Just happened to me just now. Tentacles. If I can get rid of this attention at least, tentacles, I'll make it into my motto. Do you have any idea who could have done this to the rules? It was done by one of the participants who allowed the tentacles that guide their hearts, including you and me and my tentacles. 4 teams that 3 arrived. I swear my tentacles, the service of the honor committee. I never allow such tentacles, nor would I suspect you and outlearning companions. Noble tentacles at all. Look at the villain among the other 2 teams. It was me! Why in the name of the tentacles are you screaming? Does something say inappropriate? I am the victim of tasteless and primitive, but nevertheless rather vile prank. It is the trick of the rules, but a different scroll, and now I keep screaming on and off. Good for you, Sir Knight. You can just change your motto, and it seems like I should have changed the profession, but we reversed the spell. I'll still be the crier at the end of the day. It's fresh oysters! Get your fresh oysters today, special tentacles. What a humiliating bore. So, back to your question, as if I asked the Baron's help in inconsequent debates, the victory will give us a chance. What made the gnomes leave the first world, as you probably know, when the people suffer from bleaching. I'm looking for a way to end this affliction. The case are a worthy rival of good tentacles in the name of the justice, and tentacles. Am I supposed to chase the monkey?
Time becomes distance.
And he's just running away from me. I thought he was guiding me to someone. Okay, so saying is one of the 4 people. So it's not him. It's not him. Why are you calling those frogs your brothers? Haha, these fools read the rules, and the rules are charmed. Anyone who reads them turns into a frog. Now I have 2 frog brothers. I guess I'll leave them as they are. Who else would I ever have a chance to laugh so much? Hey, how's it going there, Tues? Hey, welcome. These stupid people read this sign and it turned them into frogs, and then he was a frog because I tricked him into reading it. And then I had him read another one, and it turned him back to normal, but now he has a speech impediment. And then whenever he talked to him about this, and he read this, then now he has a screaming problem. Stupid frogs. I hate frogs. And why are they both frogs? Did they read them together? Yes. Nah. Shut up, Lure. Of course we did. We read them and they were transformed. Now we're sitting and croaking. You're confused, my friends. If one of you read the rules for the kobold, why is it the one that you're screaming? And how is it that both of your brothers are turning into frogs? And if Nerid already saw what happened and he read the rules and were charmed, then why did she tell us to read them? Do you suspect us of something? Why would we charm our rules and read them ourselves? It made them read and put a spell on you. Because you're gnomes. Only gnomes would think a joke on everyone around and joyfully get caught in their own prank. You're so far-sighted and loud voiced, I like you. Stop immediately and release Jubilus from the spell. Croak. Oops. Croak, croak. We're just stupid frogs. We don't understand nothing. I apologize in advance. Another screaming fit is about to start, but please, let's leave them be. I'm ready for anything, despite the fact that I look like an idiot because of all this screaming. You think I won't use force, despite the rules of non-aggression, lift the spell or else. There, I'm glad I found you. I stalked you as long as I could, but now we're about to begin. I failed the intimidation. I guess I'm not as intimidating enough. Welcome to the Inconsequent Debates. You called us the host and the reason for all that happens here today. You read the rules, have you not? Well, there's not anything useful in them. We only made up the rules the day after tomorrow and then forgot about them to make new ones. So it's simple. You want if you reward for us to answer a question. The competition will involve answering questions we ask and one of each triplet answers, and you're always the same one. The ones can only prompt. Let's see. It will be you, little kobold, you Sal Alfrey, and you Noid, and you Lyles. Remember one thing, here in the Inconsequent Debates, there is no right or wrong answers. Every answer has weight, and each one will be weighed. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rival might find a heavier argument. And most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. Let's begin. Begins! We are ready, despite the tentacles. Alright, let's see how tough they are in the first world. Some of you look so serious, thus we'll begin with a question about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? My grandmother. We don't know the worthy lady, but something tells me about the answer is not serious. What would the others say? Maybe dragon? Dragons can move mountains. Faith and divine intervention, do you hear? My faithful tentacle nourishes with devout faith and tentacles in a righteous cause, everything within our tentacles. A teleportation spell, haha, would be moving a hill and two, in fact, and it gives me an idea. We have heard you, now you hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but the right answer is good for any question. How can one jump over a house? Magic. How to paint a fence with a blue paint, divine intervention, such light answers are the weakest. Well, probably award victory this round to no one, even the dragon. Let's move on to the question we heard. What weakens when owned by many, who dies by their own, if owned by none? See. Pot of soup. I don't know this. Maybe he's dragon. It's the knight's heart. I swear that it's my tentacles. I can believe him or in a righteous cause, or the greatest tentacles they can be for anybody. I know I'll roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from Navarro Tripolis this round, but you are a spectacular eye roller. Now, as for the answers, the heart is not the best answer, even among knights. There are many whose hearts are beautiful women and beautiful mothers, plus the friends of Commander. The righteous and cause and delicious lunch, especially a delicious lunch, and it doesn't seem to be the heart that belongs to many who grow weaker. We appreciate the idea of the pot of soup, but the pot does not really disappear if one owns it. So to say, it loses its force attraction, especially if left in the sun too long. So no, this answer is not a good fit. And dragon is not a good fit either. No one won, so let's move on. Here's the third question. Each of us is born with the same time with a monster. Each day it lives, it grows, and in torrent bring us joy. Kill without a single wound. What is it? An evil twin brother from another timeline. The host remains meaningfully silent and doesn't dignify you with an answer. Maybe it's dragons? Its curiosity is born with us and day, and it serves from the bleaching, and you know as many it's killed. I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacle is the one that lives inside us. Maybe with the tentacles in our soul, but feed us with wrath, neglect, and tentacles. Eventually we could break free and kill us. The tentacles must admit, the same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed to monsters nourishes them. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count. Alas, curiosity also insufficient. The monster we described, by its own nature, grows. Many see their curiosity dim over the years. Since none of the answers were very good, we award this victory to Sir Afri. Let me try again. I thought the whole point of the Fae was like the most ridiculous answers to give. But they want to be serious. Get out of here. Their whole entire existence is like on pranks and mischief and stuff. Alright, let's try again. Talk to this. Oh no, he turns into a frog. Oh, I actually won a perception check. It's not difficult to see the text unless some of the rules is a little different from the others. Look like someone added in vaguely and copying the style. The last rule has been added to the others. I would see someone inserted on purpose and charm the scroll somehow. That's sabotage. Turning me into a giant ugly toad? How would you please tell me if I'm supposed to participate in debates like this? I don't care if it hurts my image and impossible to make the listeners lose it all and go snap. My admirers wouldn't even recognize me. Don't be upset. You're not an ugly frog. In fact, you're a rather handsome one. No, I can't bear this. So you're saying the last rules was written in? Some other participant must have done it and hindered our rivals. Lyles, we must find the trickster and fix them. Don't worry. I'll question everyone. Don't worry about anything. I'll go distract the host or whatever. Alright. I already know it's this guy. Enough snitching, Laura. You're just as jealous as Nairo has come up with the idea. Why didn't you do it? You're so boring. If we wanted to, we'd just do it. Think how funny it would be. Debates where all of the participants are screaming and talking about tentacles or croaking. We're honest players, we're charmed ourselves and we want to be an unfair advantage. Just stop this immediately. Spent too much time getting this prank ready, and you just know how it is that no color left in you. Fine, here you go. Alright, there we go. Let's try again. You bless Lindsay. What's our answer? Oh, I shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lessons in the academy. It's such profitable to me. Because we think of an answer, it might be 1,000 at once. I don't know where we can hide from them. Let's see. Well, we're dealing with Fae in the Fae world, and they told us clearly that triple A answers won't cut it. I think the good answer would be its own will. In the first world, mountains are often changed positions, and there are at least one that's on its own free will. That, alas, is one attained. The walking mountain. We heard you and what the others say. We can move a mountain. Maybe dragon? Dragons can move mountain. Faith and divine intervention. Did you hear, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us with devout faith in our tentacles, and righteous calls everything within our tentacles. A teleportation spell. It would probably manage moving a hill or two. In fact, maybe that's an idea. We've heard you, now you hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but the answer is good for any question. How can you jump over the house? Magic? Or paint a yellow fence using blue paint? Divine intervention? Such slight answers are the weakest. A good answer is on its own will. Will is a desire to lie in the base of our emotions. Action and decision. A mountain and its will, and surely have a way to move. That was an interesting round. Next question be heard. What weakens when owned by many and dies on its own by none? You lost? That's a no-brainer. It's glory. It can't belong to many because it's devalued, and it can't belong to no one either. Glory. I don't know this. Maybe it's dragons? It's a knight's heart, I swear by the tentacles, probably by himself and his righteous cause, and the greatest tentacles can belong to everybody. Fire, we're gonna roll his eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from Zungla Triplet this round, but you are a spectacular eye roller. Now for the other questions. The heart is not the best answer, even among the knights, and there are many within the hearts of beautiful women. And does not the hearts belong to grow any weaker? Glory is a poor answer. Only an extremely egotistical person who does not wish to share credit think it belonged to many. One's own glory does not diminish anyone else's. We were also prepared to agree on the dragon, but alas, no one has victory this round. Here the third question. Each of us is born in the same time as a monster. Each day it lives and grows. What do you say, Jubilos? Considering the question is asked by repulsion to the Fae, I'd answer it would be anything from singing. The love of the pastries, but to think logically, the last part of the riddle can easily be ignored because it's about anything in the world can aid or ruin you depending on the circumstances. What's important is the riddle clearly points towards some sort of property or living creature. Anything is born with us, and another point, it grows. It'd be a knowledge each day brings something new. So our knowledge of ourselves would keep growing. For some, though, the process is ridiculously slow. Maybe it's dragons? It's curiosity. It's born with us and it grows each day to save us from the bleaching. I don't know if the others will do, but the greatest tentacle is the one that lives inside us, and the tentacle beats in our soul. We feed it with the wrath and neglect, and tentacles eventually could break free and kill us. The tentacles must admit, they must be strength in the villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monsters nourishes them. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we describe must be our own nature grows. Many see their curiosity dim over time. We like the answers about knowledge in the inner beast, but it seems somewhat light. We expected something more substantial. We declare that both Sir Alfred and Lyles, along with the triplets, to share the victory this time, but remember, the victory shared by two is half the victory. One final trial, and we will sum up the results. I grow tired of questions. Do you know the game Knight Dragon Snag? The knight defeats the dragon burns the snag, but if the knight walks in the woods, he'll stumble on the snag and die. Why does the snag defeat the knight? Children's Games Gate. These are inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? So you break into pairs and yell out your chosen word in the signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon, and the one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snag. The snag defeats the knight. We'll play Alfred against the kobold and Nerazon against the baron. The winners will then play each other. 1, 2, 3. Knight. Dragon. This was too predictable, but charming in a way. Knight. Dragon. So, the Baron wins. Now, the winner against the winner. The Baron against the Knight. 1, 2, 3. Dragon. Tentacles. Realizing the spell had worked, Nereid and the brothers started roaring with laughter. We cannot but pronounce the Baron the winner of this round. And now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. After 4 tests and the triplets and the Baroness... The triplet of the Baron and Sir Jublos wins. It was most amusing, children. Most amusing. You know, this is a rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles it was a worthy struggle. Baron, your voice of your triplet, you may ask one question promised and another question besides that as an extra reward for your ingenuity or luck you demonstrated in the competition. Lyles, do you remember the fate of... Close his mouth, not make a sound. Have a silent spell, mate. I love it. Now that he's gonna do. Come, brothers, let's run. Now, everything is in your hands, Lyles. Well, think upon your question. We'll answer honestly, but I don't know if it's an honest answer. I want to know why the gnomes left the first world. There is the question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, the light answer, has no value, right? We hope the debate convinced you of this. This is why we perceived another answer, a good one, a valuable one. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th and 10. It will be easy to find if you read, who opens a road from the ancient dead man, and his black feathered messenger. The second is 12 times in 12. And the thrice is the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guise it now, for it is not yet time. Wait until he was born twice, will twice be numbered, or twice be defeated. Put the 2 numbers together when the moon leaves her path. Near the water is a candle mirror. Find the one who will open the secret. It's talking about a date. To be at the place on a certain date. And black feathered messenger. The second is 12 times 12. Fifth and 10, and then 12 and 12. Wait until he is born twice, will twice be defeated. Put the 2 numbers together. When the moon leaves her path. So it's on a morning on December, or whatever they call December. Fifth of 10. I still don't understand what that means. 5th and 10. Heedless, senseless mumble instead of a... First walk the road, then you may accuse us of being senseless, but in the end you won't. I want to know how to gain power and immortality. One day in the future, will you have a chance to let an ancient enemy go in peace? We ourselves might even tell you that it should be done. Refuse, and many hardships you will be offered power in it. And after many hardships, you will be offered power and immortality. But will you agree? So, if I kill her, if instead of letting her go, I slay her, and then after a lot of things get thrown in our direction, then I'll have the chance for a power of immortality? That was your final question. We have the answer, and yet we don't. What an adventure, Lyles. We have to discuss this further and return to the capital. Farewell, Lyles. And oh, we almost forgot. You're a little creature. You didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? No promises. You'll turn into a dragon, but still. Take my friends? Yes. Alright, fine. Listen all, the inconsequent debates are now closed. We spare all of the effects of Zonal's tricks. I bid you farewell.
Time becomes distance.
Oops. Trying to see if there's anything around here that I might have missed. I don't think so. I think I pretty much covered the whole area trying to chase the monkey around. Wait, and the monkey, nope, monkey is unresponsive. I was like, wait a minute, maybe after all this, the monkey will actually say something. I'm crazy. Alright, I'll swap him out and put him back. I'm not very good with riddles, but I knew that you have to be in Candlemere in the morning, like right at dawn, but at a certain day of the month. And I'm not sure what the 5th of 10 means, or 12 times out of 12. Well, wait. I mean, if it's 12 times 12, what? That's 144. Is that right? Yeah, that's 144. So. Wait. 144 divided by 30. March. So April the 8th. We're on 11 right now. I don't know. Oh, well, maybe he'll figure it out. We don't have to do much thinking. Well, let's head back to our home, and then from there we'll go to Barnhold. We've still got a little bit of time left. Who wants to fight me? Come on. Goblins, really? You want to throw goblins my way? Man, all of that and still just halfway to level 12. There's got to be an easy way to get to level 20. Maybe if I ask around town, maybe somebody might say something about the guy that went missing. Before we'll teleport to Silverstep and then we'll go to Varnhold from there. I don't think they might have anything to good say. Miles, I never properly thanked you for your help in the inconsequent debates. I'm happy to do so now. I hope you don't think of me entirely ungrateful. Have you figured out anything about the riddle? The host answered to your question about the gnomes? Not quite, but I'm working on it. I'm certainly informing you of my findings. I must admit, such an answer is quite the spirit of the Fae. It must lead somewhere, and I'll find the trail. Oh, okay. It's something we don't need to worry about with right now. Well, you see, understand well the bleaching is, and it's a fatal effect it is on gnomes. The poor fellows were acting like they were no darker motive than desperation. Their foolish jokes allow them to live just a little bit longer. Do you see, I don't mind becoming the joke myself. For a while, of course, and if it's not my life being threatened, let someone else have lived a couple of days longer. Oh, so you let them continue to prank to help them? That's a worthy act. Stop, you'll make me blush. read about your article about the barony. Should I be flattered?
Trail me.
Let's take a quick nap, and then we'll teleport to Silverstep, and that'll bring us very close to the Varnhold, and then we can just teleport to Varnhold from there too. Oh, greetings, Your Grace. Allow me to alleviate your daily concerns with a humble gift from your admirer. A wand of burning hand. Make it useful. It comes a long way in your hands. Thank you. Expecting your specific item. A rod. Whatever you say. I'd like the opportunity to thank you once again, Your Grace. But just for you, I can get something exquisite. One of my partners have come across something valuable and rare. However, I need your help to deliver it to you. Are you interested? Of course. Come to my shop, Your Grace, and we can talk about it in private. A thorny ring. A token of my deep respect. An amulet. Unique. Perhaps the best thing I ever done. It's only, I can't see what it is exactly, but I know I figured it out. But to do this, I need you to give me 3 wishes. One is already fulfilled, but there are 2 more to go. Please visit me in my workshop and I'll tell you more. Your Grace, I come bearing gifts, the sign of my gratitude for taking Oman to your service. Breastplate of the Afterlife. Huh. Two-handed axe. Did I give her proficiency, specialization? Can't remember if I specialized her in a sword or an axe. She's proficient with a bastard sword for some reason. This is a bastard sword, but it's a oversized bastard sword. But I've just been having Earthbreakers, which are just bludgeoning weapons. But I wanted her to use an axe, because the axe have, I think they're 19 to 20 with 3x crit modifier. people are tied up right now. I can't put anyone on there. He'll be available in 2 days. Oh, nice. Triumph. A good... Oh, he's got a red mark, which means for some reason... Still hit. Why are their success chances so low? Is it because I haven't been able to rank up? And it seems like I don't have time for any of that. Heron appears in a doorway, loudly shouting down the corridor and trying to block a visitor's way. However, they didn't budge, and finally the priest was pushed backwards into the room, shouting all the while, "Away! Go away, I'm telling you. The Baron isn't seeing you. He's busy and he isn't here." "Forgive me, respected Heron, but I must speak with the Baron." A young dwarf limps in the room. She doesn't look well. Her face is bruised, her armor crumpled, and her arm is dressed in rags, brown and dry blood. Nevertheless, she begins with a ceremonious bow. "Your Grace, my name is Rodrin in the Sergi clan, and I come to beg your help. My kin are in grave..." "How'd you know my name?" "I was told of you by our leader, the Reverend Jermold, Tarraget's paladin. He is hoping to meet you in person. He has so many questions for you. A dwarf who rejected Torag, became a priest of Grodius, and now sits in an important position in the court of Baron. Such tales are rare." Heron's face is exploding with red and white sprouts. He furiously grabs his beard. "Torag's paladin? And he wants to talk to me? What impudence, what shame. Brazen, although. You know, perhaps we should help them. I want to see this paladin with my own eyes, and the trap he walked his congregation into." "So what's this trouble you gotten yourself into?" "Many years ago, our ancestors, together with other clans, built a road here and a clan of fortress along with it. Unfortunately, they were forced to leave these lands, and now that you established order here, we decided to return to rekindle our clan's legacy. We found the entrance to the Adamantine Shield Fortress, which now try to enter. While our ancestors left, they charmed the gate of the fortress and locked it with a key, which now has been kept safe by our clan as a relic. We brought it here with us, but when we inserted it into the lock and turned, something incredible happened. The gate fell into ashes, and we saw a lock upon the chest was a huge golem, which attacked us immediately. I'm sure the creator of this golem prayed devotiously to Torag while he made it. Nothing for the moment of the piece of iron might someday turn on his own. How dwarvish. We managed to hide up on the hill, but we backed ourselves into a trap. The golem just stood there below, waiting for us to come down. 2 of us sacrificed their lives distracting it to give me a chance to escape and find help. Please, save them. You are our only hope." "Alright, I'll help you." "Thank you, Your Grace. The Scarlet clan owes you. Here's a map and it shows where the fortress is." "I wouldn't ask you. If you could go help them, take me with you. I know the folly of gloat, but I would like to see with my own eyes their proud guests from the 5 King Mountains caught in such a mess, and then send them home with their own tongue. I hope you'll allow me this small pleasure." "Your Grace, I must warn you, it's no ordinary golem. It's made of adamantine. It's almost impossible to destroy, even with magic weapons, but if you wear it out long enough in battle, it will collapse after a while to restore its strength. At that moment, you need to pull the key from its chest. If I know anything about mechanics, that should switch it off. And if you don't..." I had an adamantine I had an adamantine pick, but I sold it. But Emery, she can tear through anything. I'm not worried about that. It's like 10 or 15 damage resistance. So let's see. What can we rank up here? I need to rank up community. That's what we need to do. So let's fill up the events of anything that we don't need. Nice, we can now traverse the mountains pretty quickly. Alright, let's see what they want. Your Grace, there is a disaster in our marshes. Suddenly, a group of fairies came out of the forest and the edge of swamps, and they're a vicious tribe, fitting a reputation perfectly. Until recently, they merely toyed the locals, pounded the roofs at night, and the boots on the trees. Now they've started spoiling the cattle and trying to lure the people into the woods. We need to put an end to this, Your Grace. You shouldn't go attack the fairies, of course. They haven't done anything yet that would have warranted a response, but increasingly the guard would help. Set the additional guard posts and keep the locals away from conflict and the fairies. Your Grace, the goblin, the one you found, has asked to see you. He claims that you're in need of training. I think he's rather in need of a bath. Several. He helped us against the goblin tribes. I think I should return the favor. I'll hear what he has to say. Send him in. Knock strides in as best his short legs can manage, and his gait slows, and then stops, and he takes the throne. His eyes and ears swivel independently, as just trying to take directions at once. After scanning the area around him, he looks upward and squints, as if uncertain of whether it's seeing above him or not. He stands still, swaying slightly. Eyes are fixed on the ceiling. Other than the throne room is disdainfully silent. Some wrinkle their noses and take a step back. Some of the guards' hands fall on the hilts of their blades. Nonok's head slaps down, and seeing you, gives a giggle grin and eyes gleaming. Psychic? Almost didn't see among all Longshanks. He frowns at your throne and cocks his head, confused. Why in my chair? There's a light chuckle from someone in the room, quickly silenced. Took a while to find way here, but they are here to take rightful place, be hero, and show you how to be hero. Bingo's belt. I can help, like before, side by side, big hero. Not big hero. Pauses. You need it. How can you help? Actually, Your Grace, you are considering accepting assistance from this. Knock knock. Grounded foot twice in emphasis and then winces. If this is knock knock truly wishes to be help and one of the goblins might listen to, it might be sighting of goblins near Orlogs, possibly dispossessed by a recent encounter. Massacre. Chop them all up except for those who run fast. New tribe probably trying long legs, very hard to catch. But not for me, I can round them up. But unless they are still being chased, it's not like for them to keep moving. Tires them out. They'd better stay in the capital like Knock Knock. Even if it smells bad here. Ah, yes. Oleg has sent word of the goblins via courier, but he has been reluctant to leave in case they raid the post in his absence. Apparently, they've been quite diligent in trying to raid his storeroom. Your goblin ally could deal with him. Very well, we'll try the Olog soon. Do we go now? Yes, let's resolve this quickly. We'll go. Lead the post. Knock knock follow. Emo bows awkwardly and a broad smile dancing on his lips. It is ready. I brought you something. A sunbeam. Thank you. Bow, a spear, a fighting staff. Quiver of arrows. I'll do it. Thorny Ring. This ring grants the wearer the ability to cast Sickening Entanglement spell up to 3 times per day as a 3rd level druid. It's medium armor, but it's not really good. It's only a +1. A sunbeam is a spear. Just a +2 flaming. Yeah, at least it's self fodder. Just self fodder, that's all. That's not going to be any use to me either. As a 3rd level, everything is going to be resisting it at this point. So it's just self fodder. Alright, we gotta go to Olog's outpost. And then we gotta go to a location to deal with a golem. For some reason, this one is still locked in. I can't do anything with it. I don't know if I missed something or if it's something that comes later. But in any case, it's just hanging there. It's time to keep your promise. The barony's guards are working tirelessly to find that the assassins have been enjoying the ruler's protection. He's changed one of your advisors with a difficult task. Cover the tracks of the hunters of Calestra to keep them safe from the guards. Arlene wants to talk with me too. Alright, well. Take it 30 days. No candidates are available for that one. Got a lot of these. I need to level up Arcana. I don't even use Bartholomew. Well, all these bonuses. Provide 3 BP. Order training camp. Divine protection from poison. Alright, let's take care of these, or at least try to do some of this.
Step, step, step!
Let's go to the main square and talk to Arlene. It's an exquisite item that you can get only for me. Oh, Your Grace, this is so embarrassing. I'd love to, but there's something... I have an associate, shall we say. Name's Ollie. He's a human, my gopher. Long legs, strong. He was due back with payment for the fat contract 3 days ago. I have a feeling that something happened to him. Or worse, that he fled with the money, which was promised as a down payment to my partner for that rarity I was procuring for you. Ollie was in a chest of gemstones stashed somewhere near the southern border. Without that, we'd never be getting your relic. Well, if something could find Ollie, maybe find his family at Lake Silverstep. Or talk with his wife at Ludica. No, it wouldn't feel right to request this of Your Grace. Request Ludica so I can find her. How would I know what she looks like? I never paid attention when Ollie talked about his family. Adorable, charming kids, his wife always waiting the water return from adventures. Yeah. If you need to borrow money to pay for your partner, I can help you out. I wish it was that easy, Your Grace, but those aren't ordinary coins we're talking about. They're genuine gemstones suitable for crafting magical items. I've been looking for them for so long, and trade them a valuable piece for them. Alright, let's see how this sweep is going to go. Try to maximize her distance. And this loading is taking forever. Alright, so where are these areas at? Ah, the Dwarven Fortress is all the way up there. And there's Olai, so we can kind of go like this, but where is the... Lake Silverstep is right there. Well, we can teleport. It only takes 7 hours to go this way. I can level him up too while I'm at it. I have to remember to add his spells, his new spells to his list before I rest. It requires a diamond.
Adventures call to them.
Greetings, Your Grace. Do you know Lidica? She lives in this village. Were you crying? Maybe I help you? If only I could track down and punish my lust husband, that bastard. Oh, pardon my language, Your Grace. I lost my temper. You see, Ollie, my husband, left on a business a few days ago. He disappeared. I'm so angry and a little scared. Arlene sent me. She's looking for Ollie. She said you might know where to find him. That greedy witch. If it weren't for her to send Ollie on that mission, if it were not for her, my husband would still have dreamed of being rich. He would have been slaving away at some wrench. We've been using him as a pack horse, always ordering him to deliver all kinds of stuff. I have no idea what the deal was, but I could feel in my bones. No ordinary goods need to bypass guards and high roads on their delivery. Yeah, they're not bad at all. Can zoom in a little bit too. I don't know where Ollie is. I've been racking my brain about what happened. He mentioned he was going to the southern border to grab something from some cleft. He said it was a desolate location and that the package was safe there. Guess it turns out it wasn't safe after all. Yeah, he widowed me and orphaned her 2 children. He's gone. He's dead. I can feel it. They would just let us starve. Wee. Oh, right. Another wild goose chase. Now we gotta find somewhere where they might be. But I need to go back to the nearest town, the Silver Step, the other town that's near here. And rest there, because it's faster. And then I guess it should be nearby the bottom. And I'll go clockwise. She said it was somewhere near the southern border. Well, it's pretty bare over here. That's kind of stupid. Why can't I? Who wants to fight me? Oh, just my kitty cats. No skin. It's somewhere on the southern. I don't know. I don't see any exclamation points around the bottom.
We should gather our strength.
I don't see anything here. There's no, they're not giving me, usually they give an exclamation like over here. A cleft on the southern border. Nice. A little before that. Well, nothing popped up, so it wasn't like a new location. Is it something I have to annex later? I was thinking it might have been like around here, but nothing. There's no path for me to go over there. I'll just save here. We'll stop here for today. It's already almost 8:30 here. We'll pick up on this again next Thursday, and Monday we'll have some more Resonance of Fate, and then Tuesday some more Parasite Eve 2. Yeah, thank you very much for coming by today. Take care and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.